town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to.
Hey, welcome back. Hope everyone is doing well. Back. We are here on PV Canyon Crossing. Hope everyone is doing well. Having a great day, evening, or morning, or wherever you may be in the world. So it looks like we'll just do a quick audio check. I hear my voice, so that's good. So game's still loading up here. So we're just going to chit chat a little bit here while we load in. I'm going to go ahead and turn down my volume here. I think we'll be fine for audio there. So today we're going to focus on picking up the bales from the last live stream here on PV Canyon Crossing. We'll see if we can get into some logging again, finish up the cotton contract. Cotton contract is almost done, so we're getting there. I think it's going to probably be done within 30 minutes. It'll be just a matter of getting the bales moved over to the mainland so that we can cash them in. I will be trying out, let me see, Nitro Boost on the boat as a suggestion in one of the comments on one of my videos earlier this week. So if you want to see the Nitro Boost mod, you can get it on the mod hub here. That's for Nitro Boost. What else? I'm also adding the spawn pallet stacked mod as well. See if I can get you guys the link for that. And that's by Gaming Joy. So he also has he does content creation as well and mods. So the spawn pallets stacked. Why do most pallets only spawn on one layer? No longer. So you can multi-stack your pallets. So I thought that might be handy on this map so that I don't have to continuously clear out the spawn points as much. Also, it'll make it more uniformed when I pull it out of the bays for different areas on the map. So the mod hub link for that is that. And if you want to check out Gaming Joy's YouTube channel, you can do that by going to this URL. There we go. Give them some love. Tell them that Kiram Gaming sent you. So that should cover the mods. There was no new mods on the SGA mod switcher tool. My understanding is we're just going to wait until the next DLC is released. And there's a good reason for that is because there are going to be 3 new crop types added with that DLC. Parsnips, red beets, carrots, and it's possible that it may affect the map. So you want to make sure that there's no problem. So it probably makes sense that they hold off on doing that. So we'll have to wait till the 14th or the week of the 14th when PV Canyon Crossing, when the DLC gets released, and if we see an update to PV Canyon Crossing. I imagine there will probably be a lot of updates for this map that week because he probably has been continuously working on these updates but not releasing them, just kind of holding on to them and working on them as he goes along. Good morning, CFL Saskatchewan. How are you today? Edmonton Oilers tonight against BC Canucks, huh? Yep. Get in there. Oh, you got some links here. Let's see. Open that all up. Oh, yeah. Your YouTube shorts. Oilers, let's go, Oilers. There we go, everybody. Edmonton Oilers for hockey. That's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. So I now know what you'll be doing. Actually, you know what? I need to get the contracts going here. Let's hit play on that one. Hit play on that one. This guy needs to get moving. Set this to 2.5 meters. Hit play. Why are you not going, my friend? Let's see. CP vehicle is too far away from the field. Where is the field located? I think it should be this field, shouldn't it? There we go. Start. That's weird. Alright, he's on his way. Yep. Second to last place. That's a lot of climbing they're gonna have to do by the looks of it. Catch up time. You're doing sunflower seeds. That's nice. John Deere 790 combine. I've never seen that combine before. Let's see. I don't use a lot of John Deere's. Let's go and take a look. 790. And that's a combine? Combine. Close some of my links here. My browser. There we go. Bet you it's in the shop. Combines. Where are you? 560. I probably don't have that mod in here, I bet. 790. This guy. Foldable extensions. 790. Oh, you can even. Oh, this one you can switch the production year. 2022. 75 years of John Deere self-propelled combine. Not sure what that's changing though. Ladder, paint. Oh wow. That's a nice graphic on that one. Automatic combine. Standard. Huh. Rear hitch. You can put that on the back, I guess. Chopper. That's pretty expensive though. Actually, no, it's not too bad. 328. Huh. I'll look at that when I get to doing combines. Yep, a Discord channel in there. So guys, join CFL Saskatchewan's Discord channel. I think I'm in there already. I think I did that yesterday. Let me see. Go to site. I'm gonna pop this into Chrome because I think I've got Discord attached to Chrome. So I can make sure that I'm in. Log in. I'm logged out. Go figure. Oh, what's an authentication code? Authentication code. I can't remember if that's authenticator. Oh yeah. It is a Google. There we go. These days you get so many ways to authenticate. Goes a little crazy. Alright, I'm in, I think. Yep. Let's see if I can find the channel on the left side. Channels are all grayed out. I'll have to look at it a little later, but I've got it opened. It's the main thing. Alright, back to farming here. TeamSpeak? No, I don't use TeamSpeak. I used to use TeamSpeak a long time ago. But since they invented Discord, I've switched to Discord as my primary function. Before that, I used to have Mumble, and then there was something else before that. I've had quite a few different chat programs or game programs for VoIP, voice over IP. But now I just do Discord because everybody seems to do Discord. It's more convenient. It's got more multi. Unless TeamSpeak has changed over the years, but I don't think I'll be going back to TeamSpeak anytime soon because I don't really hear many people using TeamSpeak as much. Most people use Discord these days. Till something new comes out. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, there's my boat. Get him into the water. So one of my viewers suggested nitro boost, so I added that in. So I can really make this guy fly. There we go. So I put that into the chat at the beginning of the stream so I can really make this go fast. And you can dead stop it too. Oh, this is pretty handy. It's just crazy. I like that mod. This will make boating go a lot quicker, that's for sure. I've also added a crash counter to the live stream, so that's why it says crash 0. So I can make that go up. Or I can clear it out. Just like that. So I added that in as a function on my live stream. Not sure if I'll keep the design of it the way it is right now. Might change it up down the road. There we go. I have to stack some of these bales on here. I'm a little bit tired today, so not too talkative, but I'm so-so. I just don't have enough caffeine in me, maybe. I am drinking a caffeinated tea today. It's got some black tea leaves in it. And there's some spices as well. And I've got a lot of bales over here. And then once these contracts are done, we're going to focus on mainly logging, because I need to get a lot of logs sent down to the lumber mill, because the lumber mill is out of wood. So, and we need to do bale pickup, this episode as well, because we did the mowing last episode. So that's something else we're going to be doing. Yeah. Good morning, Keith. Decaf. Attempted suicide. Yes. Definitely. We'll see how well this coffee, or I mean this tea kicks in. If not, then I might just grab some coffee, throw it in the microwave, and do that just to waken me up a little bit more. Get the groggy cobwebs out. Yesterday's stream, I think I had, what did I have in the morning? Yeah, I did have a cup of coffee yesterday, and I was talking quite a bit on the Chilliwack stream yesterday. So maybe I might have to grab a cup of coffee. We'll see. I got about a quarter of my tea left here. So I'm not too sure about the lettering for the word crashes. I might try to see if I can find a different font. I'm not too sure. I might play around with it. I might move the 0 up as well. I'm not sure if it's blocking anything, or if you guys find that it's blocking anything. I can definitely move the 0 up a little bit closer to the word crashes. And then when I do crash, I can keep track of it, and I can hit a button on my stream deck to make it go up. Aerial round. Okay, maybe that's what I should do. I'll keep note of that. It's always, fonts do make a difference. And for this was the best one I could find at the moment, but I was like, no, it just doesn't feel right. I need something better. So I will make a note of aerial round and try that. I'm not sure if it's in. I might have to add it in. Make it one line would be better. I could do that. I'll probably give enough room so that double digits can show up for the numbers, because the 0 is a separate text element because it's scripted so that it can manage the what do you call it, the count. So when I hit a button on the stream deck, it writes to a text file, and then that text element reads the text file, is how it's set up, sort of. So I'll probably put it on the same line, give enough room for 2 digits at least. I can't see myself hitting like 3 digits, like 100 crushes in a stream, unless I'm having a really off day. I suppose I could probably get to 100 crashes. Yeah, the 0 looks good. I think the outline is thicker on the 02 compared to crashes, so maybe it have the same thickness of the outline. I kind of quickly put it together, and then I was like, okay, well, I'll leave it at this, get feedback from you guys on it, and then stare at it for a while and see how irritated I might get with the look of it. Then I'm like, okay, yeah, need to make some changes. So we'll do aerial rounded. We'll put it on one line, give enough room for at least double digit. And double check the thickness of the outline for the 0 and apply that to crashes, because I think the outline, I can tell that the outline on crashes is a different thickness, like that. Now the other thing I'm going to ask, the crashes I put a gradient on, the 0 doesn't have a gradient, so do you think the gradient looks better, or do you think just a solid color like the 0 looks better? I sometimes find gradients usually make things stand out a bit more, but sometimes solid colors are better too, so. I tried greens too, and I was like, because greens are my color, but I was like, no, it doesn't look good with green, so I settled with an orange. You like it the way it is? Okay. And we'll leave it in as I'll make all these adjustments later at when I end the stream. I can edit it on the fly, but I don't want to break anything. And then it'll look nice, and then I'll have a permanent crash counter, so that when I do crash, I can keep score of how bad I'm doing at driving in Farm Sim, or operating in Farm Sim, I should say. There we go. Alright, I think that's all stacked on there. Hey, what was the other test that I wanted to do today? Yeah, that's fine. I gotta pick up the bales, that's right. So I gotta find my bale pickup. Which oh, and I need to get these guys going. Let's do that. This field I think is almost done. Oh, there we go. And this is my bale pickup. Oh, we'll just jump into the tractor. And then we'll pick up the bales from the side field and then work our way down to the lumber mill is what the plan is, because I got a ton of bales over there. So my hope is the side field will have less than 24 bales, which I think is the case. That way I can just take this load down to where the lumber mill is, because I do have a bale storage down there. and then I don't actually have to come all the way back up to the farm to, well, deliver them here. That's sort of what the plan is. And then I can just use the JCB and this bale pickup, or sorry, bale loader. Okay, let's just open up our... Okay, there we go. Let's double check that there's no bale there. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, I've got less than 24 on this side strip, so I should be fine. So I'm just gonna swing around like this. I'll pick up that one. Nope, I missed it. And then we're gonna get into logging. We're just gonna go really crazy on the logging. Because it's the month of February, and once March kicks in, and sort of my growing season kicks in. So I figure I like to use the winter months to try to get everything done. Oh, I missed some grass on picking up. I think it was going too fast when it was baling. That's why. There's that one. You know, I'm using a Logitech, what do you call it? Logitech what is it? G9 to 920 steering wheel. I'm using my mouse to spin around, and I'm thinking it'd be kind of, well, I guess I could program the D key to, or the D pad to do the shoulder checks. That's what I should look at trying to program, because I don't use the D pad on here. Yeah, I think I did it, guys. Yep. There we go. No more bales. Now we just go to the lumber mill. I removed, I think, all functionality from the D-pad. So I might maybe program that so that I can easily turn left and right, or toggle left and right. So how's Keith today? What have you been up to? What sort of farming are you accomplishing in this wonderful game of ours? And are you excited about the upcoming DLC? Do you have any concerns about the DLC release? I'm excited about the DLC, but I am concerned about what it means for my maps. That's pretty much it. Especially this map. So I follow a few of the SGA members, and it's not determined whether or not how this will go with the new DLC because of the crop types. I think crop types are generally, I think, a challenge, I guess, for map developers. Because It could mean that you have to start a new game save. So I really hope that they can find a way to, for both the Chilliwack map and for this map. Chilliwack's made by Chumpy, a different map developer, but for both maps, it's not that destructive, and people don't really have to do a brand new game save. Oh, fair enough. Oh. When do you figure all of American life will get done? Is it close to getting done? Um, Actually, I guess I should probably clear that one out. That one's an old one. I gotta really change that. One sec. Good catch on that. I'm gonna change that now. It's not a new update, but he is up to version 4, so I need to change the wording on that because I didn't realize it said update. It's been updated for a while. I go into Steam Elements and get that corrected. I forget when he applied that. Is the URL even in there? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, he updated it. Let's see. Close out some of these windows. Go to site. Yeah, April 26th is the last update he did. I can't remember why he did the update, but I think it's because of something that Giants had changed. And it might have been a bug fix or something. But he made changes on April 26th, so that's his 4th version at the moment. Just to be more compatible. And it didn't require a game save change. I didn't have to create a new game save. I just kept on playing and it was fine, so there was nothing destructive. So if you're using anything older, like maybe 2.2 or 2.1, you can just go up to 2.4, download that, and you'll be fine. Your game save should be okay. Yeah, I think that might have been it. Game shaders. Okay, I need to close out some tabs. I need to change the wording on that alert because it says update, and I don't want people thinking that it's changed. I'll change it back to update probably when there's another map release. I imagine he'll have another release, I would assume. Everybody will have to update their maps, I would think. Okay, let's go into chatbot. Timers. I think it's this one here. I'm gonna get rid of the update mention. There. And then I'll just leave it as if you want to download a copy from his itch.io page. I'll leave that one alone. There. Perfect. That should fix that. Good eye. Thank you for catching that. I didn't realize I still had something talking about an update. And then when he does release another update for it, which I imagine he'll probably do, I'll just change the wording and saying something along the lines it's been updated for compatibility with I forget what the latest DLC is called, as I imagine everyone will be doing updates for that reason. Okay, so my bale storage is way over here. So we'll have to see what Dave does with this map. I was kind of following the forums, so we'll have to see what he decides, whether he'll update this or leave it as is or create a new map. So we'll just have to watch and see. I think if new maps do get created for SGA, what I will probably do is, instead of just starting from scratch each time, I will just simply do my best to sell the assets and just consider it like a company, and then say, well, I've sold all my land on X place, and then just transfer the cash over, and then just ensure that the make sure that the dollar amount is similar. Because most of the mods for the SGA maps are all the same for the most part. So yeah, I'm waiting for that. I posted on his Facebook page to see if I can get some updates. So, but I haven't gotten a reply. I don't know. Have you heard anything? Because I'm getting a little worried. I'm very interested in trying that map out. Because I've seen all the screenshots, I've seen all the updates, but I haven't seen any recent updates recently. And I know he originally intended to release it sometime this year, so I don't know what the progress is. The other concern that I have for him anyways is that if he waits too long, there's no telling how long we've got a life cycle on Farming Simulator 22. So he might be a bit too passionate, putting in too much stuff. So yeah, not since the last video, yeah. He does have a Facebook page and a Patreon going on, but I haven't seen much movement for updates on that either. That's fair enough too, because I have seen him comment that he's got real life things to do too, so which I can understand. But I'm still holding out that he'll get it released at some point before the farming simulator life cycle is over, or 22. I don't know much about map design and stuff like that, so I don't know if it's hard to like move a map from one game version to another. But hopefully we'll get at least maybe another year or two of Farming Simulator 22. Then that's plenty of time for folks to continue working on whatever projects they have. So we'll have to see when the DLC gets released. I imagine before the end of November we'll know what Giant's plans are. So this is I think the first life cycle of a game where Giants is its own publisher. So whereas with previous versions of the game they were with Epic Games as a publisher, so the publisher had say in publication, and so this is like a pioneer release in my opinion. So we'll have to see what Giants decides, if they decide to continue on with kind of a similar concept to what Epic Games did for publishing, or they may decide, well, there's plenty of life in Farming Simulator 22, we can still continue to release DLCs and season pass work and stuff like that. And it depends on the player base too, because there's arguments from people that say, well, it's time for a new game, and then there are some folks that are, which I think I fall into the camp of, well, there's plenty of life in Farming Simulator 22. I don't think we need a 25. Yep, a little step up from mowing. Hey, Digital Acres, welcome. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably going to have to do the same. I'm on tea right now. Oops, I'm full, I think. Yeah, I'm full. What I'll probably do once my tea is done, I've got... I'll take my teacup back, and I will probably go and grab a cup of coffee. I'll take a very quick break, but I've got about a little bit of tea left in my cup, so I'll finish that up. Maybe what I'll do is once I get all these bales picked up, I'll just put the stream on a quick break and then grab a coffee. So Keith, you checked out the his new pictures, right? So you had like, I think he released about 20 of them. The other thing too is that I'm going to just mention this, is that he said that it was partially going to be realistic because there's this area on the mountain that there's a mine. And originally his concept was just to make it all trees. So I'm starting to think he's going to put in a mine, because when he said he was going to put in some sort of mine, and then because that's when the Platinum DLC released. So I'm kind of curious to see, maybe he might change the wording to say that it's like completely realistic, maybe at that point. Um, the other functionality that he has in there is the sapling greenhouses. I like that concept. Get pallet saplings. And then you can use those saplings to grow more trees. I'm looking forward to that. And all of a large portion of the farmland in the Chilliwack Valley is set up for tree planting. So when I first moved to Chilliwack, it used to be all cornfields, but the industry has kind of switched to taking farmland and making it into tree farms, so that they can take the saplings out to logging lots and then replant. So if no one's really familiar with the logging industry, generally a logging company gets a plot of land to clear cut, and then there's the responsibility of replanting. So every tree you take out, you got to put more trees back in, basically. They don't grow back on their own. Humans help make the forest grow back. Yep, that's what I thought too. Because I know that there's nursery areas over there. But I wasn't too sure what they grew in there. What else was I saying? There is a levee. What is it? Levee or levy? I can't pronounce it. People call it levee. Sometimes people call it levy. But there is a Levy robotics facility too off of Highway 7, which is, I think, flat dab in the middle of his map. I suggested that he can made the comment that maybe add that in as a tractor sell point or something, or shop. Oh, from the nursery? Yep. That's the best way to do it. Okay, am I in? I enjoy going to nurseries, looking at the tree options too. I've done that a few times. Never been to that one though. Just go in and grab a Christmas tree that's available from the nursery. Currently, right now, I've got one small miniature tree, which is live, so it grows all year round outside, and then I bring it in. and decorate it. It's a small tree though. My main tree is an artificial one, but I keep a very small potted plant tree, so it grows outside. It's pine. I don't have the room to put in a huge real tree, which I would like to do, but I live in kind of like an apartment kind of building, so I don't have a lot of space. Okay, I think I closed that up. Something is blocked. Courseplay is yelling. Okay, we're going to pull up to this and we're going to start unloading, I think. Okay, while that's doing that, I think it'll unload with me with not in it. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Oh. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's on the first waypoint. Dang it. I'm gonna have to stop him. Here, let me see if I can find where he was originally. I'll need to put my speed multiplier on. Okay. Because if he's already cut into, I think he might have been right there maybe. Let's just go down to this side. Yeah, I think he's on this row here. And there's a bit of a cut in here already, so I don't know what he's doing now. He's doing the headlands. Okay, let's switch the flight mode off. And we'll turn. We'll set to nearest, I guess. Okay, let's see if I can nitro boost this thing. Nitro boost! Whoa! Drifting. That was fun. Here I thought I was only going to use this on my barge, but I guess it came in handy for this guy. Hopefully I didn't blow its engine. Okay, we're already set up. Okay, off you go. What is the best map to build a good farm, Godslayer? I honestly am not an expert on that per se, but I do enjoy No Man's Land. I'm a very much selective on how many maps I play. Keith or Digital Acre Design, can you weigh in on that question? You guys might have better ideas other than just No Man's Land on what maps. But I do like No Man's Land because it's just a flat map It's quite popular. And you can do it. It's very scenic, very woodsy. That's why I like it. So there's a mixture of logging in it, and you can just go in there. You get a very small starting farm of like a broken down tractor, broken down combine, and some rusty out silo, and you can kind of make it into a huge, big behemoth. He wants to know what's a good map, or what's the best map to build a good farm, is what Godslayer is asking. So, but I'm very selective on how many maps I play, so the best that I chose was No Man's Land, but I'm pretty sure that there's a lot more than that out there. So if you have any suggestions, I'd say just pop them in there, Keith. Okay, this guy's going. Oh. Yeah, that's a really good question. What's your style of gameplay? Because sometimes you like animals, sometimes you like just harvesting, maybe you just want to do logging. Yep, Old Albany Ferry. Oh, no! Oh dear. Did anything fall in the water? I really gotta shut down my running speed. If I tip any of them over, that counts as a crash counter. I'm just gonna put this to maybe 2. That's good. Did I get any in the water? Nope, I'm all good. Oh. But I fell in the water. One of my trucks is not running. Give me a sec here. This guy. Why are you not running? There you go. We're gonna pick up the rest of the... There we go. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's another good question. Why didn't I think of these types of questions? I know the reason. I don't have coffee. That's okay. I'm almost done picking up these bales, and then I'm gonna take a very quick break and get some coffee. I am starting to wake up. I'm starting to laugh and smile now. So there's hope for me yet, folks. If I start laughing at my own stupidity, that's a good sign. Okay. And we're gonna grab this nice lonely bale over here. So since I eliminated Maze Plus, I didn't have as many bales to have to pick up, which is kind of nice. I accidentally installed Maze Plus not knowing that it wasn't supported on here. But interesting enough, the wet grass, you get less bales. But now that I'm using base game crops for grass, I get less bales. So I guess they tweaked it in Maze Plus so that wet grass you get less bale or more bales. You have to make more bales. Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Yep, I've seen previews of that one. It's piqued my interest more than once. Bloomfield. Okay, I think I have to bring in my attachment. That was real quick. I always wonder, I've never been a console player. How much does a PlayStation cost or an Xbox cost, generally? I've always enjoyed PC because you get more options, but well, that sounds like a good idea. Thanks for the invitation. About that, okay. Oh, I haven't really talked too much about it, but I thought I would just throw it out there. The Steam Deck, you can actually play a lot of cool games. And it's about $500. Well, the cheapest one, I think the more expensive one, which I think nets you around 800, but the difference is the size and hard drive. So not many people talk too much about the Steam Deck or micro PCs or handheld PCs. I've purchased one. I enjoy it. And I can play the PC version of Farming Simulator on it. So I know usually a lot of console players will usually go with a console because it's cheaper than buying a gaming PC. But if cost is the concern, you can look at a Steam Deck as an option. It's handheld, about slightly larger than a Nintendo Switch, I believe. And you can play all sorts of other games on there as well, like The Witcher 3, Satisfactory, Batman Arkham. Can't think of anything. No Man's Sky, I've played that on there. Steam's not the only one doing it. Asus has a similar device too. So it's a new market that I think will grow. The trick with the external mods, because I think someone asked me the question, but you have to basically format a USB storage device to be compatible with Linux, and I can't remember what the format is, but once you have a compatible formatting of a USB thumbstick that is compatible with Windows and Linux, you can connect it to your PC and then download the mods onto that thumbstick and then transfer it over to your Steam Deck. But I probably wouldn't play anything like super crazy or throw a bunch of mods on there that chew up your storage. Where am I going to park this? Oh, you're welcome, Godslayer. Actually, gotta thank Keith. He's got the good ideas there. So thank you. I'm on PV Canyon Crossing. This is not supported on console, I'm afraid. There's just way too many mods. And it's got scripting mods attached to it as well, so I think I'm just gonna park this probably right here, I guess. Yeah. But Godslayer, as an affordable approach, look at researching the Steam Deck. So, if pricing is a concern, so, and it's handheld too. I can actually give you a link. Let's see if I can find it for you. It's this would be for like a PC version of this plays a PC version of Farming Simulator 22, and it'll play most games from, I think vast majority of the games from your Steam library if you get into doing that. Right now I'm on a gaming PC, but I do play on the Steam Deck on lunch breaks and stuff like that. And then because Steam is on cloud, it auto updates my games saves to the cloud, and then when I switch to my PC, I can continue playing. Oh, not too shabby. Okay, I've got all of this in here. Push that out of the way. DC Slayer. Alright, let's do some logging, folks. Actually, you know what? I need to do some loading. I got such a mess over here. Okay. I don't think my camera angle is perfect. There we go. Let's see if we can load this on. Is that on the inside of the forks? Yes, it is. I don't know why it's clipping through the weird. So right now I'm on the crane camera. That's why it's on the outside instead of in-cab view. I did not realize I could use crane camera. Like on my previous streams, I'm all inside of the cab. But I think this is way easier. Oh dear. And these, I'm really impressed with these logging trailers. They're not really tippy. They seem to be very well balanced. And I got them set up as tandem. What do you wish was more like real life logging or something else, or? Let's go in there. Nope. Have to fish these out. I made such a huge mess. This is not good. I'm gonna release and re-grab these, I think. There we go. They're gonna fall. There, that's in there. Yep, I wish there. I'm hoping for more improvements. I will say it's way better than 19. And when they released the Platinum DLC, I think they did quite a bit of work on the physics. So we'll just have to wait till the next game comes out and maybe they'll do more physics work. They still have a large room of improvement needed. Oh dear. I don't think that's going down. No! I picked you up, didn't you? That's not good. I don't like that it's hanging out of the end like that. There we go. And it's still in. It's good. Good enough. Let's see if I can grab that. It might be too far away. Nope, too far away. I'll have to fish this one out. Come on, turn. So Thrustmaster has some new controls, joysticks. I think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna be interested in buying them. Right now, I'm operating the 6000M series that they have. What I like about these is there's some toggle switches on the top of each of them, whereas they removed that out, and I think they put in a miniature joystick in its place. But I kind of like the feel of the clickiness with the 6000M series. So we'll have to see. But I'm glad that Thrustmaster is getting into the market. Maybe give Logitech a bit of a run for its money. So I'll just have to wait and see how people. FDR gave it a good endorsement, so we'll have to see if he sticks with that, or if because he's got 1600 M's as well. So we'll have to see if he continues to use the newer Thrustmasters. Yeah, we're gonna grab this one. Other factors, my Thrustmasters are only a few years old, so I'm not in the market to getting any newer ones at the moment. I think my next biggest investment will be probably a new gaming PC at some point. So I'm kind of saving for that. My gaming rig right now, I think, is getting there. It's about 4 years old. So I kind of want to invest in or consider getting a newer gaming rig. So I think that'll probably be the next thing on my checklist of purchases. And I guess I'm gonna have to start going with solid state drives. Or sorry, is that solid? Yeah. Or NV, what do you call it? MVE. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get my coffee. I am not on Hello Comedy Countryside. Thanks for joining the stream, man. No, I am not on. I am not on Xbox. I am on a PC. I'm going to be right back here. I'm going to go get myself some coffee, so it should be about maybe five or less minutes. Okay, I'm back. I've got coffee. Added a little bit of brown sugar and cream to it. Actually, 2% milk, I should say. Let's get back to this maybe. There we go. But no, I'm on PC. PV Canyon Crossing is exclusive on PC only. Something that I might want to try to do at some point is I need to play that Silver Run Forest map. Because I have not really touched that too much. Probably be a good idea too, because then I could have some people join me on the stream. Maybe just do something without any mods, with no mods, or mods that are only console supported maybe. I think that would be kind of fun. I was concerned whether I could actually stream and host a save game or not, but I proved that I could do that on Chilliwack map 2 weeks ago when I had Sim guy join me. I had no issues at all. He had no issues on his end when I hosted the save game. Just for something different to try. I even thought about server hosting for this map, but I think that might be a little bit over my budget, maybe. I don't know. Because there's quite a few mods, so I think the more mods you have, the more expensive server rental is. Oh. I have to do some research into all of that. Because I had a lot of fun when I had Sim Guy join me on my live stream. This is a mess. Okay, let me just see what's going on over here. Yeah, I figured as much. I got these sticking out. I think, and that of course that one fell out. At least this piece is sticking up here. Nope, I grabbed the other one. There, I think that should be good. It's that one branch in the background. I didn't really harvest it very well. But if I ever do get into doing like a server, I'll be sure to see if I can get a discount code, because I know some of my fellow content creators have, I think their G Portal partners, so I could probably save a bit of money if I use a discount code. Yeah, that's also something else for you guys to know. Just remember, some content creators, not me though, not yet, because I'm not a partner with anyone yet. But partnered content creators have partnerships with different companies, so they can get you a discount code, not only for the game, but sometimes with servers, game planets, PC purchases. So just keep that in mind. Once I get my subscriptions up and my watch hours up, I'll probably look at getting into some partnerships as well myself. That way I can offer some discounts for folks. I'll be intrigued to see if I can get a Steam partnership. That would be kind of cool. I really do enjoy their Steam Deck product. Giants partner, of course, at some point. That'll all come in time. As my channel grows. I should look to see if Xbox or Microsoft has partnerships too. The interesting thing about Microsoft is that they're slowly making their Game Pass cross-platformed, so that's a good thing. So the more cross-platform support you get, the better. That way it's kind of your like one-stop shop for everything. I'm gonna have to turn the other way. Put the heavier side on that side. See if we can get that in there. Perfect. I'm not even sure how many logs I can fit in there. This is just crazy. This one probably should have been chewed up, to tell you the truth. Oh. Yeah, that's for the reason why. They're also platforming with virtual reality too. Like they're kind of opening it up to Meta with their Meta headset, apparently, the Game Pass functionality. So that means they've got PC, console. I imagine they probably even got mobile phones. So if they can universalize their Game Pass, that will be good. Another game that I play is I play a lot of World of Warcraft as well, and they had BlizzCon over the weekend, and there's more. They just Microsoft just acquired Blizzard, which makes World of Warcraft, and the president of Game Pass or Xbox had said you kind of indicated that we can see some interesting developments with Blizzard games being moved on to Game Pass and stuff like that. So I was like, okay. He didn't say specifically, but how that's going to work out. And it makes sense that they would be able to do it since they started out with the first, well, one of the main platforms anyways. Windows PCs. Here, I'm just going to drop these down because this is... See if I can get a better grasp on this. Might have to spin this around. And mostly people just want one-stop shop. They're at least myself, I'm tired of having like 50 different launchers. People just want to play together. They don't want to be separated by choice of platform. And people have spoken. You don't see people all going everywhere. So a universal home is the best thing. I'm gonna just drag this over here like this. Let's see if I can grab this one here. Nope, I can't. It's too far out of my reach. I can grab this one. Or not. I might have to crawl over a bit. I'm amazed at how much wood I've gotten on this trailer. So I'm just going to rest this on here. I think I'm going to have to move the trailer forward though, as it's getting above the forks. So I'm gonna move the next tandem trailer forward. Okay. Let's grab. This guy's almost done. Let's see, do I have the first trailer? No, I don't have the first trailer set. Okay, we've got to strap this in. There we go. We just have to fill this one up. Maybe I pulled this up a little bit too close. No, I should be fine. Physics issues here. Come on, grab you. And it's picking up that lower log. That's a physics problem. It's like magnet. Let's just grab. Yeah, I think I'll grab that one. Okay, that's a bit better. I would prefer to pick up like two, but the weight distribution makes the grapple swing too much, I find. I go drop that. Oh. If I can just get it into the forks, that's the hard part. Oh. Just drop them in there. There we go. That works. What I want to get is a skidder because I just think that would be helpful. Move those up there. So this field, I'm not sure what I'm going to make it into. Maybe I might get into doing carrots when the DLC comes out. Not sure. Something that I thought about was that I don't necessarily have to buy the harvesting equipment. I could just simply rent it for the task at hand and do that. I keep on forgetting about leasing as a function in this game. I always get so focused on, oh, I gotta buy the equipment. But usually you're worried about money early game, but I think I'm doing quite alright for money now. Oh. So I might have like a small field of carrots or something, and then a small field of beets and a small field of, I don't know, parsnips. Maybe that's what I'll do if this map gets the support for it. That way I can show off some of the new DLC stuff. As for the map, I'm not the new map in the DLC. I probably won't jump on board doing that, I don't think. But I'll probably add the productions in, like I think there's soup production. I'll probably, if I get the support on here, I'll probably put in a soup factory or some of that stuff. Or I might not have to. Maybe Dajnet might make a soup factory. Or I think there's already a soup factory. So like this map, you have to have the Platinum DLC to play it. There you go. Alright, time to go fishing. And then when my wheat field is harvested, I'll probably put down a tier 1 flour mill and then do a tier 1 bakery as well. Get those kind of productions going, since I'll be making my own grains. There we go. Let's just grab this one here. And then as for combine, I plan to buy combine. But I don't have to buy the combine quite yet, because I don't have to harvest my fields. I already bought weed spraying equipment which I forgot I didn't have to do because I had plowed the field in, so you don't actually have to weed if you've plowed your field. That's something that I keep on forgetting. You only have to plow, or sorry, you only have to spray if you're cultivating or I think direct drilling your field. But I've got the spraying equipment set up ready to go for next year, so that's good. And then move into making my own herbicide because there's a herbicide factory. Probably some other stuff too. Start making my own products. I might need to bring the front end loader over here to push some of this stuff forward. Got a better grasp on that. But I'm making more progress on PB Canyon Crossing now, so I'm happy about that. It just takes a bit of time. I'm like, what, episode 28 or 29 for live streams? Whoa! There we go. I'll move the front end loader over. I think when I get the loading forks too, because I've been wanting to move the lot more of the logging equipment closer to this pad area. I'll put that there. Because I have a set of forks sitting over under the undercover area. I could easily store them over here so that I can use the front end loader more frequently for moving stuff. Let's move this over here. I'm just gonna plop this right onto the pad and leave it as is. Why are you sticking? Don't stick. There you go. I'll grab this one. This one I'm just gonna plop onto the trailer. Oh, that didn't go on very straight, did it? There we go. And I think I can only just grab this one, maybe. Nope, everything's out of range now. So I'm just gonna grab the front end loader and move the stack closer. Here it is. Alright, now let's see. I'm just gonna actually park this bucket probably maybe closer. So this is not really a special front end loader. It's the New Holland from Farming Simulator 19. Giants moved it over from 19 for free. And how I got it set up is I got a set of dualies on the front. Without the dualies, I probably wouldn't be able to handle very much weight. So that's why I got dualies on the front. Probably would have gotten dualies on the back, but I didn't see an option for that. So here's my log forks. I got a single log fork over there. Let's just remember how to operate this. Okay. Alright, we're ready to go. And then I'll be able to keep these log forks closer to that pad, and then if I need them I can just simply switch over and do what I gotta do, I guess. I'm doing quite well on this stream. I don't think I've crashed yet. That's good. This area I'm gonna have to flatten out a bit more. It's a bit bumpy. Uh, I never really had much success picking up small stuff with this. I'll just go on the other side of the harvester and we'll push it in. As long as it's within reach. Oh, I got one on the tire there. I think that's pretty much good, I think, for now anyways. I'll just park this right here for now. Ground out our tool. Alright, let's jump in here. I'll just take another sip of my coffee. So I did do another video, guys. Covers the sugar mill. So if you guys play on PV Canyon Crossing, check out the review video that I did on that. Also the stone processor, which I'll just show you guys those in here, I guess. Construction, PV Canyon, Tier 1. What did I do? Yeah, stone processor. Stone mill can be used to crush stone into lime, gypsum, calcium carbonate, and limestone. So I've covered that in the video. And I did the sugar mill as well, which gives you molasses, sugar, and I forget what this one is. Yeast. So you can watch that if you want to know more about it. So it's my latest review video. I'm not sure what I'm doing next. I did the seed maker already. Seed and fertilizer maker in one video. Those were all in one video. I might do there's solid fertilizer maker. Maybe I might do that, and maybe liquid fertilizer and herbicide, or herbicide and liquid fertilizer. Maybe those two together. And then the greenhouses I might cover. So I'm not sure. Not sure what I'm gonna. Food maker maybe. Food maker. I try to make the videos so that they make sense, so that if they're kind of doing a similar thing or they work together in tandem, there's two of them in one video basically. So maybe I'll do the two greenhouses. Maybe we'll see. I'll have to think on it. But I like to try to have some sort of logical sense on the matter, if it's ever at all possible. I'm going to run into problems when I get to the pallet factory because you need like mining materials, so I might have to take a step back and maybe just cover parts of the map that have to do with mining, just so that people are understanding where they can get their materials. Okay, let's see here. I think everything is close. Let's just bring some of this stuff closer. I'll grab this one. Pull it in. There we go. And I need to get a list of things to do with rain. There's quite a few things. I'll have to make a grocery list of what the weather does or what things are affected by weather. Last thing I would want to have people do is they come in and they start playing and they stop the rain. Like they only play on nice days or something like that. This map is not intended for that. You gotta let it rain, I'm afraid. I know it sucks, but it's just how it is. Certain productions require you to have it rain. So my question for you guys at this point, now that I got a quarter of my cup of coffee into my brain, is what would you like to see for next year for Farming Simulator 22? Would you like to see a new game entirely? Or is there a certain DLC pack that you would like to see released or something? Is there certain crops you would probably like to see probably in a new DLC? And if it's a new game, what do you want to see in the new game or function? I'd be curious to know what you guys think on those matters. Complete overhaul? Yeah. Well, if they do a new game engine, that's always good because you get new functionality added in, physics as well. You probably want more physics work probably done on it, I bet, right, Keith? More the modder side, more support and transparency. So I don't mod, so do you find that there's a lot of stuff you have to figure out on your own? For modding? Like, do you have to figure things out for scripting and stuff like that? Like you'd like to have more support tools to better understand any changes? I guess transparency on any changes with any bug fixes that they put in would be handy. I'm not sure how transparent they're on how transparent they are with that. I don't mod, but it to me, even myself as just a game player, I sometimes wonder how much support you guys actually get for modding. I'm gonna get this up here and then I'll just check to see what your reply is here. Oh, this is not good. Okay, that is there. Okay, I can probably just guide that one there. There we go. Yeah, the DLC stuff, yes, I definitely wish it wasn't locked. There was a map that was released after the Platinum DLC that incorporated some functionality. Somehow they figured out how to do it, and then poof, they had to. It got shut down. I mean, some people I think still play on that map. I forget what it was, but I think if new components and stuff are released, it should be open to modders to take advantage of it and implement it and use it. And then the other part, what you're talking about, is knowing what's coming out and what things you need to change with your mods is a good thing too, because part of the battle with it is that when the new DLC comes out, people buy it and they start playing with it, and probably the frustrating part is that people start using their existing mods that aren't updated, and then the modder has to get comments saying, why is the mod not working? Right? Because you guys have to take some time to make adjustments. Some modders are pretty quick. They can get a fix out within a day or two. But still, I bet you're scrambling to figure out how to get those mods to be compatible again. So, in other games, what they do, like for instance, World of Warcraft, as an example, they usually run a public beta or a beta. And when they run the beta, that gives those folks that make add-ons for World of Warcraft, gives them the opportunity to understand and make changes and test their add-ons. And add-ons are mods, by the way, in World of Warcraft. So if they did something like that, where maybe they do a closed beta or a modder beta or something like that, you guys get to get in there and try out the stuff, test it, and then also get your mods set up for use, so that when launch day happens, users can easily start using your mods right away once a DLC release is done. That would probably help you guys out quite a bit. Okay, that's going in there. Let's check the comments. Yeah, 2 months. Yeah, I think the Giants editor and the tools that you guys use, they should have that foundation ready to go right away so that you guys can jump in there and start doing your thing. I was somewhat content with using what was available for equipment when everything was released. But as a player, I would prefer I can do that for about a month. But if it starts leaning on to 2 months, then I'm kind of like I kind of want my mods, please. That's just me. So if you have no tools for X amount of months as a modder, that means that I'm looking at a time frame of maybe, depending on the modder, of course, probably 3 months. Even some mods I think even took longer than that to get out onto the mod hub. Maybe more staff on the testing lists too. I think that would be good, especially during launch. Get more testers out there. Because I can tell you I've seen the testing list and I'm like, oh, the mod's on there. I still want to use it. And then there's like 1,000 mods being tested at that particular time. And then I'm like, oh gosh, it's 2 weeks out. Then there's the potential that it'll still fail, right? And then you're like, there's no guarantee that it'll even make it on the mod hub in that 2 week time. Yeah. So yeah, mod support's a big thing, I think. I agree with you on that one. More support for modders. Because generally almost everyone uses mods. Yeah, let's just rotate this and drop this. From gameplay perspective, I'd like to see continued work on AI workers, if at all possible. I don't know if I'm going to get all of these logs in at once. They're going to fall out, aren't you? Ugh. I'm swinging it over too much. Let's just drop these. Speaking of AI workers, I'll probably have to check to see what my people are doing. I got a blocked object, I've got something needing unloading. Let's see if I can just get that there. I think my excavator slid there for a moment. Come on, get on there. There we go. It's on there. Good job. I think I can get all these logs on there. Might have to get back into the wheel loader again. Ah! It's underneath the track too. I don't like that. Alright. As a game player, for me, I would like to see, let's see, definitely more crops for sure. So I hope that they continue to add more crops, animals too. More animals would be nice. That's way out of the way. That's way out of the way. Okay, we're gonna get into the front end loader and move those two closer. And I'll have all of it cleaned up. All that huge pile fits inside the back of that. Actually, I think I'm just gonna move these manually, I think. Just a little virtual cheating here. These there. Yeah, I can get all of this in there. Put that there. Got this one. Overall, adding that pad there for the excavator has helped quite a bit, because I was originally on ground level and it was just horrendous trying to get stuff into the back of the trucks. Now I'll put this over here. This I'm just going to turn into like wood chips. Throw that over there. Start this up. I'll grab this load here. It's gonna and thread it like a needle. Nope, 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 don't kick that out there. Turn that in. And I got a few more to grab, then I'll put the straps on them. I was hoping to get two, but oh well. On this pull. Let's see if I can move this a bit more. Yep. And then I'm just going to mention what these, I'll be taking it down to the lumber mill and you can see the balance that I have with the trailers. Because I think they're really cool trailers. Oh, Let's just grab these ones, I guess. And I'm gonna check my equipment first to make sure everything's running fine. Because with the timber, what are they? The timberline trailers? With that amount of logs on them, I probably would end up flipping the truck trailers over. So I feel you can put more product onto these trailers. That's falling out. That's not on there. Nope. There we go. I'll just swing this around like... it's not working. Re-approach to grabbing it. One harvest that I would like to see is the, what is it, the Nexus harvester or Naxis harvester, where it's got crawler tracks, and it's not your conventional harvester that you normally see. It's track base, I believe, and you can attach other things to it too. I think someone was working on a mod for it, but I don't know if it ever got released. As I think that will be cool. Other thing I would like to see is Straw Harvest DLC. I was kind of hoping it was going to come out this year, because I enjoyed that in 19 with the Crone equipment. Okay, we did it, folks. I got all those logs in here. That is impressive. Alright, we're gonna ground out our machine. There we go. This will get all shredded. And we're just going to tab to the bat trailer, strap it all in. I'm not going to take it quite down yet, because I've got to figure out what's going on down here. Wonder if I can get this TLX on there. I have enough space for the second truck. This is the sugar beets. I guess I'm gonna have to take a boat trip. Oh, it's too far away from the waterways. Oh, I'm getting some lag here because of these bales are so close. It's okay, guys. Just hang in there. We're almost... Man, that's a lot of shaking. This guy's at the end of his... Is he empty? I think he's done. Yeah. Alright. What's this guy doing? He's just parking here. And this guy is done. Oh dear. I gotta get these back onto the field, or else the tractor will not pick them up. Okay, we are in the yard. Okay, let's see if we can... No, I gotta get to the barge. I hope that I can get that truck on there. Okay, parking brake is enabled, folks. So much lag here, I'm telling you. Once I get into the truck, I'm fine though. Can I get this on here? Let's see. I did it. Okay. There, I got a tab. Okay. That guy's done. I'm gonna move him out of the way, actually, to tell you the truth. Oh wait, I can actually dispel more cotton, can't I? Let me hear the unfinished bale. I forget how you do that though. I think it's Y. Control Y. Because there's still cotton in there. How do you drop an unfinished bale? So Chris has that Naxxus combine that I was talking about, and it's still being has it in game now. I'm gonna definitely gonna get that harvester when it comes out, because I saw it and I was like, yeah, I definitely want that. I didn't see his mod, but can only with a square baler? Oh. Oh well, that kind of sucks. For my, I got so much cotton in there. Here, I will leave this here, and maybe if I just scoop up maybe a row of it? I don't know. See if I can grab some more cotton, because that's... Let's see if I can get inside that. Okay. Alright, we're going. We're gonna do this. Oh, it can't? That's a shame. Because there's like right now, like if I had to stop, I'm at about 76,000 liters. For someone that's like on like a very small cotton field, that's a fortune right there. I'm gonna try to finish this bale off. I don't know what it means for my other harvester though. I may not come out ahead. Okay, there's 100% right there. What are you doing? Are you popping out? Here. Okay. Okay, we're turning this off. I put about 15% in there, so I can live with losing 15%. I'll just stick this over here. Get him off to the side so he's not really in the way. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the boat, I think. It's getting really dark. This guy's still moving along here. He's fallen behind. This guy is... I think he's like caught up on bales because he doesn't have an entirely full load. That's why he came back here. Let's see what truck we're in here. Nope. I think what I'll do is I'll take this load of lumber down for now, because I think the bale pickup needs a little bit more time. So that sounds like a plan. Okay. Off we go. Let's get some lights on here. Yeah, that's quite a bit of weight. I can already feel it. The lumber yard is going to be a bit of a problem. I need to do some landscaping over there or figure something out, because when I drive the trailers in, they kind of stick up into the air. We're gonna go this way, I think. Oh crap, I forgot I'm on a tandem. That helped this out a little bit. Don't tip over, please. There we go. Good thing I'm not driving a triple trailer. I don't think I have the horsepower to do that because I'm kind of struggling just pulling this load. I don't know if I can swing out here. That's just... Alright. We're making progress, folks. Alright, I gotta swing out wide. So I got my tandem trailers here. Alright, off we go. Make our way to the wood mill. So you can see I've got fairly good balance. Well, I guess you can't really see, but the trailers are straight. So I don't think I could go this quick with that amount of weight with the base game trailers. Well, unless it's maybe the Platinum DLC ones, maybe that might work. I don't know. I've never tried those ones, but I'm doing fairly well. I'm at 101 kilometers per hour. I'm gonna jake brake here and start to slow down because I can still tip these if I don't take it easy on the corners. See, I'm tilting a little bit right now. Alright, heading back down here. And then I'll be able to get my logging lumber mill going again because it is completely out of wood right now, which is not good. Jake brake. And then once I get the wood products being made again, I can sell those products to make more money. So logging has been my number one of my top production money makers, with the exception of doing, of course, the contract work. So at some point I'll probably be able to pull back on doing as many contracts as I've been doing and more focusing on my own farm. That pond is frozen. Okay, this is I call it Death Hill. Actually, I gotta put up a crash counter because I did run into that greenhouse, so we'll put crash counter 1 on there. And then contract on field 48 is 98% complete, so that's good. Okay, this is where the problem's gonna kick in because this is very deep water. So I think if I'm still trying to find the best way to bring my tandem trailers in here. I don't know how deep I have to go. Oh. Oh, 'cause 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 ' See if this works. One trailer is empty, sort of. Okay, one truck is unloaded. That's because this area is so difficult. See, I'm stuck now. But at least that's... Oh yeah, I gotta release... Yeah... How much in there now? 57,000 liters of wood. Yeah, I'm stuck. Tandem trailer is having issues. So I have to do something about flattening that out, I think. Did I get that trailer empty? Yes, I did. So in total, that load was 64,000 liters of wood. So that's a good haul, I have to say, for wood. You use PS5 controller on FS22 on PC. I don't usually use controllers. I've got a mouse, keyboard. I've got a SciTech heavy equipment bundle console on the side. I've got two Thrustmaster joysticks, and then I have a Logitech. What is it? 920 racing wheel with pedals on the ground. So that's pretty much my equipment that I do farm sim with. And then I use them all, but I map them all differently to different buttons. Yeah, I'll probably join you, CFL, a little later after my stream to check out your 16x map and see what your progress is like. Always intrigued about new maps. Alright, let's just take the logging truck back to town, and then I think I'm just going to skip ahead. Probably a day, because it's getting dark. And live streaming in the dark isn't that fun. And I'll be into the month of March at that point. Probably have to, I might see some more of my crops growing. I'll have to also do some mulching up of some of those little spigots of wood. And I gotta get the sugar beets across the river. Almost here. scoot our way in here, I guess. Have to check my straw situation going on there. Okay, let's do this. I'll do a wide turn. Perfect. Alright, back where we need to be. This is a mulcher. So the little bits I turn into wood chips because wood chips are worth something on this map for compost and a few fuel. I make biodiesel out of it too. We're just gonna clean up some of the little bits that are straggling around. There's a little bit over here. Whoops. That should be good enough. And I'll put this guy right back in here. There we go. And we're gonna just go back to the house and we'll just do a sleep trigger. It'll take me into the month of March. A nice little house. I'll get upstairs. Sleep trigger. Right, welcome to the month of March. So this is my field. We are growing wheat on here. I have a yield expectation of 98% because I think I forgot to, roll? Yeah. I thought I had time to roll, but I ran out of time. So I'm missing the rolling bonus, but no matter. So, not too shabby. Let's go back to here. Oh boy. So, lumber is spitting out. Resin is spitting out. Alright, so that's good. I have to get the rest of the bales on here. I'm hoping that none got pushed down there. Nope, none did. So that's good. I'm gonna try the nitro boost on the barge. That should be fun. Because I added the nitro boost mod, which I demonstrated with the cotton harvester not too long ago, but 10-15 minutes ago, I guess. I'm gonna try it on the barge because I don't know what to expect. But I am definitely strapping everything down when I do that. There you go. Should cut down my journey time a little bit, I guess. Have to see. There we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get into the barge. This guy's almost done. Other load coming. Okay, let's strap everything down. We're gonna reverse out, and then we'll try the nitro, I guess. Make this barge go flying through the water. It's gonna be fun. Okay, and there we go. Oh, I lost a bale, folks. Dang. That guy was not strapped down, was he? Oh, I might lose another one. Since I lost one bale, that counts as a crash, I guess. I'm up to 2 now. crazy. Nitro boost run. Oh, I lost another one. That's up to 3 now. I'll have to come back and pick those up, I guess, later. Oh, there goes 4. I'll get them on the way back, I think. Now we're just gonna reverse this up. Perfect. So the parking brake on. There we go. Oh, wrong truck. Ah, I keep on falling in. Okay. Let's get into the Volvo. Alright, let's get these sugar beets sold. Empty that out. Nitro boost isn't too bad. Quite handy. Don't think I have enough room. We'll just park this guy right here. Then we'll unload the bales. That will be the next task. I wonder how quickly these bales have fermented. Let that empty out. We'll just. This one is at 24%, so it's gonna take what? 4 months to ferment? Maybe? 'Cause I think it's been about a day. It's hard to say. All right. I'm glad that I put the nitro on here. I can get the boat to go a little quicker. Kind of an interesting mod. Just to send this flying. If you hit the delete key on your keyboard, it'll actually stop the boat from traveling as fast. So I think I lost one somewhere around here. Two of them I lost. Now, I think I can auto load this. There we go. So that makes things a little easier. So I think I got 3 more to fish out of the water. So I'm just going to do the same thing. Yeah, I was going to say, oh yeah, waterways. If it rains, you get fish, by the way. So if you are as far as doing fishing on this map, you need to let it rain for fish. Okay, I'll grab this one. I'm not sure if this is going to work. There we go. That's 2 on the deck, folks. So I think there's 2 more that it fell off into the water. Or 1 more, I'm not sure. Somewhere along here. Let's just speed this up. Nitro boost. I do like this mod. This is pretty handy for this boat. Oh, oh, oh dear. I went too far. Oh, I slammed on the brakes. Okay. Let's just back up. Good thing I had my straps down. So I think I probably should be up to 5 maybe for crash counters. I think I lost one closer into the bay. So we'll just add another crash counter on there because I lost my load. So I'm up to 5. 1 for every bale in the water, and then I also scraped the greenhouse with the logging truck. So set that to 5. And I'm pretty sure that there's at least 1 more bale in a bit more. Let's see. There we go. Somewhere in the opening area. I thought I lost it over here, didn't I? Didn't I lose one over here? Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I'll have to remove one. Oh wait, yeah I did. There it is. I knew I did. Let's just back this up a bit here. Hello, crazy Canadian. Yes, that's me. Hello, the sim guy. I'm up to 5 crashes, as you can see on the screen there. So far, that's my count for the stream so far. Alright. Let's do this and we'll pick that up. Oh boy. You're gonna fall into the water again. Oh, nope, you're still on there. Nope. See if I can get it on there somehow. That's too close. I might be too close. Let's just tilt this a bit. I might actually have to lift it up. So this is another way of doing it. There we go. And we can probably let this one go. Still about 47% left in this cotton harvester. Oh well. Let's see here, back to the boat. Where's the boat? So we're gonna reverse this in. Yeah, so I clipped, for the most part I've done fairly well on the stream. I've just clipped the greenhouse with my logging truck trailer, and then I lost 4 bales by using nitro, because I was turning my barge into a speedboat. Because someone commented on one of my videos that I should try the nitro boost mod with the barge and see what happens. So I thought, well, that's a pretty good idea. Sure, why not? So I went ahead and did that. Makes this barge go a lot quicker, that's for sure. So I think I'm going to keep it. At least then the boat trips are not that long and it'll save people's ears. Okay, there we go. We're gonna send this guy, I guess, to go get more stuff. Have to send this guy back to the farm. It's a lot of farms. Buildables. Let's go to farm unload. That's a good spot for him. And we're gonna just load this up with bales. And then I have to get my flat deck trailer because I'm going to use that to help me unload these bales back on the mainland. Not too shabby. I was a bit groggy this morning because I didn't have enough caffeine, but now I've got like a cup of coffee. So I decided to go with coffee today. So give a little bit more pep in my step. Get me going again. A lot of folks have visited me today and had some nice chit chats. I had Keith in here. I had, let's see, CFL in here. Let's see who else we had. Yeah, Keith Bleeker. And then had Comedy and Countryside visit me today. And Godslayer. And then Digital Acres Design also visited me as well today. And then, of course, you. Can't forget about you. Yep, there's Keith. We were talking about all sorts of stuff, like mods and also what we would like to see in future versions of Farming Simulator 22. He makes mods, so he gave kind of a perspective on some of the stuff he would like to see added, which makes a lot of sense. More support for modders, which I support because I use a lot of mods. So if the modding community is happy, then I'm happy. And then on this map, I've been just finishing up the contracts for the most part, which I think I've accomplished that. Just have to do bale pickups now. Let's move these out of the way. I think he needs to go pick up a few more bales, but we'll see. And how about yourself? How have you been, the sim guy? How's work? Because I think you said you're having to do some late night shifts. Oh yeah, and I need to check the straw here because how are we doing here on straw? Oh. I think this production is dead out on straw, if I'm not mistaken. Let's jump here. Oh, you're just not spawning. That's the problem. Let's do spawning. Oh. Supposedly it's supposed to distribute into the straw processing, but I've never been able to get it to work. I've set it to distributing, but nope. Mind you, there is revamp on the map, so maybe that's messing up the distribution. But I have a feeling I'm going to probably sell this and put a different storage in place. That's not so large. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . It's stacking on top of each other. That's cool. Okay, so the stack mod is working. This is how I'm getting rid of most of my straw. And then I'm also making fuel as well. Let's just check here. Saving. So yeah, that's empty, so it's going to take a bit for it to fill up again. That's my water trailer. And are you stacking up? Guess we'll have to wait and see. It might not work on these ones because these are PV Canyon crossing. This is a single layer. And I got one thing of resin. And this guy has a few liters left. And let's just go back to the baler here. He should be right here. Oh, it's taking a while to get back. And is this the truck that I need? Yes, it is. So this guy's gonna help me with moving those bales. There we go. I'll turn around this way. Oh, he arrived. It's a little bit shaky over here for some reason. Don't know why. Something needs to make it to the repair station. That's why I'm getting Stutters TLX 9000. Let's just put on the brakes. That's it. This guy? Yeah, this guy is. Auto repair, no. Bye. There you go. We do not need you to do auto repairing. That sure does really shaken things up, having that repair alert go off. As my screen was just a shaking, and that was going on. Auto drive notifications saying I can't make it to the repair facility. So, but things are stable again now, so that's good. That's the main thing. Okay. I'm going to take this back to town. I'm going to be using it to get the bales into where they need to be so that I can cash the contract in and hopefully maybe make a little bit of extra money off of the residual cotton. Ooh. Nope, I did not crash. I did go off the road though, but I did not crash. To a degree, I almost want to crash so I can get my crash counter up. On purpose. But nope, I'm going to try to keep it at 5 if I can. We'll see what happens. See how successful I am at doing that. I got all this wood just kind of falling out. I'll probably eventually pick that up later. Oh. Underwater. That's crazy. That's where you get your mud, by the way, from that pond. So if it freezes over, you're out of luck, but... Okay, let's see if I can load these bales on. So I can hold not a lot of bales. So as you can see, it's just going to go along that rung. So I can probably get about 7 bales per trailer load. So that's why I was doing what I was doing, just sitting them here and taking large barges over. Because if I just did the truck flat deck, I would be taking about probably 200 trips back and forth. So I thought, no, I'll just throw them on the barge and then use this once I've got them all on the mainland. And I think that's worked out quite well for me. And I don't know what this guy is doing. I'll just set him back on drive. And I've got a truck sitting somewhere. This guy needs to be moved. Let's just see how dirty it is. I might have to take it to the car wash. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. There we go. Wash this down. Perfect. And we'll go park this down at what I'm going to call the truck stop. This seems to be where I park all my trucks. I'll park this guy over here. Yeah, this looks good. Hey, welcome back, Godslayer. Welcome back, sir. Yeah, that's done. I gotta get into him to see how many bales are left. So we're looking at 17 bales. He can take about 3. So he's gonna do 6 more trips back and forth. Till he's done. So in the meantime, what that means is I can just do some more logging. So we'll just get into this guy here. Alright. Because eventually I'm going to run out of logs again. So This is probably a really cool harvester. I like this harvester. It's probably top notch on my list. So we're just going to swing that in there. See if I can get another. You gonna be scrap? Nope. We're gonna grab this one. This is a tall tree. And I'll say this again though, when you do the tree harvesting, you're only gonna, like the initial harvester will do all of the trees in the starting farm area on this map, so you're not gonna have to mix match your harvesters right off the get-go. So you're not gonna have to worry about saying, oh darn, I don't have the right harvester to cut those trees down. All of the trees in this one area will support this harvester that I'm using right now, instead of having to mark your trees and say, oh no. And then something I just figured out now is that you can tilt the head on this, which I didn't know. So you can actually pick stuff up off the ground, like trees that are cut, and use it to move stuff around a little bit. And then, yeah, so not too shabby. This time I'm not making as much of a mess as I did before. This is going to be garbage. I'm just going to shred that one. I'll grab this tree here. See, am I lined up? There we go. Yep, for once, finally. That was a huge mess. I don't think I want to do that again. Let's see if I can swing this around a bit here. That was a nice load though of trees though. That was like, what, 65,000 liters of wood on the two trailers. Okay, that's scrap. Put that over there. I'll go like this here. We'll grab like this tree here. Now, when I get my skidder, I'll do things differently. I won't be running. Oh dear. I will not be running back and forth like I am right now. I'll just simply cut the trees down where they are and put them in small piles instead of dragging them back like I have been so far. I'll just use the skidder to drag them back to this part where I'm going right now. That way I can just do tree harvesting and then take a very large load of trees back here to the loading area. Whoop. Which I think will make things go a little bit easier. Let's see if I can turn my head a little bit here. There's one other tree over here that I want to get that's really large. There it is. I might get a yarder at some point too. That's a possibility. Hard to say. Combine's first priority, and then upgrading logging equipment will be second priority. So, but I think I've almost got enough money for a combine now, so that means I'm moving into the territory of upgraded logging equipment. Let's see here. So I'll show you guys the tilt head in a sec here. I think that is another piece. So I'll probably tilt head to pick those up. So you can tilt the head like that, and then you spin it around, and then you just align it up on top. Oop. Interfering here. Maybe I'll try this one. It's supposed to pick it up. It's not picking it up though. Maybe I'm backwards. Let's rotate it this way. No, I had it right. Maybe I'll pick it up here. That's trying to do it. Alright, let's see. It's just barely doing it. Let's just line this up. I think it just wants to do what it wants to do. Nope, it's not working. Interesting. Nope, it just doesn't want to pick up for whichever reason. I don't know why. Alright, well, I'll tilt the head up back up. I'm going to try to cut some more trees over here. Actually, I think I got some trees already downed over here. I can show the tilt head probably with the ones that are over here because I'll have to drag them back. See if I can pick this one up. Rotate this around. I think it goes this way. It's not working. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, folks. Let's see if I can pick it up from the end here. Usually it's right at the base of the tree where you cut it is where it will work. All honesty, I probably wouldn't spend too much time doing this. You might be better off getting a skidder or a yarder to move it as opposed to using this machine. So wait, what was that alarm? Too thick. What do you mean it's too thick? There we go. I'll get that one done. Perfect. So this will make an excellent field. I might make a large field at some point, but I'm going to have separate fields with different crops in them for the time being. And then as I upgrade my equipment and stuff like that, and I get like more of a fleet of equipment, and I might oh dear, I just crashed into my front end loader. Dang. There goes the paint job on that thing. Up to 6 now. I think I'll line these ones up with this one over here. Oh dear. Adjust my arm. There we go. Ah, that's another hit. No! This piece is garbage. I saw one map that was discussed, I think, that makes cars. I thought that was kind of cool. Just imagine having like a car factory or a tractor factory. And you make your own tractors and your own equipment. whenever you go to the shop. Okay, that would be freaking awesome. And I think I'm gonna grab that big large one right in the middle there. Just right here. Let's just back this up here. Perfect. That's stuck on something here. Not sure what though. Come on. Are you gonna come straight out? Yes, it's probably that tree that it clipped. Okay, I think that's enough trees for now. Let's see how our cotton is doing, because I've got a boatload of cotton to move. Yep, 7 crashes. I hit the front end loader once with a tree, or twice. Oh, and also the mulcher stump grinder. Oops, with a tree. So yeah, that wasn't really that great. Okay, let's see. Are you empty? Yeah, you're empty. Let's send this guy back to the farm. Yeah, we're sending him to the farm. And then I think I can cash in the sugar beet contract now. No, I can't. I'm up to 7. I was doing so good too for most of the stream without doing much crashing. Okay, contracts. I don't know which one is which, so I gotta be very careful. I think I'll cash them in at the same time. What's this one? Cotton field. Okay, so I can cash in these two? Or one of them anyways. I think this one I can cash in, I hope. A little nervous. Collect. See what happens. And then this one I can't cash in because I think I'm still using the bale pickup for that, and I don't really want to muck that up. So I'm up to $782,000. So that is impressive. Let's see here. Tab, 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 tab. And I'm going to test the silo out to see if I can put that remaining amount of sugar beets in. How many? 15 more bales, so that's going to be about 5 more trips for this guy. So he's going to be a bit busy for a while. That issue with tabbing again. Let's just go back here. We'll click on him and enter. Yeah, that's about that's a full load right there. I'll send him back. But I'm gonna wait till the rest of the bales are done. Welcome back, CFL. $790i combine. So did that work out for you good? By the sounds of it, you're happy with it. Okay, I can probably get some more lumber done here. I'm gonna keep on cutting logs until all of the cotton is off of that one field, is the plan. Which is a good thing because I still need to make sure that I can put more lumber into that lumber mill. So it's my primary source of income at the moment. Let's reverse this up a bit. I don't use a lot of John Deere combines. I've used Case. And on this map, I'm going to be using Versatile. I'm going to try to keep my equipment kind of Canadian branded as much as I can. .43 here, almost 4 p.m. here in Saskatchewan. It's only quarter to 3 for me here in BC, or British Columbia, Canada, I should say. I keep on saying BC. I've got probably about 2 hours and 15 minutes more on my stream. So I usually go to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time when I'm streaming. I think I started a little early today as well. So this is a little bit of a longer stream because I usually start at 1 p.m. But I think today I started at 10 a.m. So I think this will probably end up being a 7-hour stream, I think. Four to 5 hours south of you. Depends on the roads. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, how is the weather, by the way? I should ask. I can't, because we're hitting into the winter months, so I'm wondering if you guys are getting snow or anything like that. I have a friend in, I don't know where it is, Dallamy, Saskatchewan. And he does alfalfa cutting. So he has a property where he plants alfalfa and then cuts it and bales it. And I think he works as a milker as well on another farmer's farm. He's done breeding before too of cows. And that he lives in Dalmany, Saskatchewan. Depends on the roads. 8 and trying to rain. Okay, so that's good. No snow yet. But I'm pretty sure it will come. We've had rain today and yesterday. Today it's been kind of on and off. Most of the rain came down, I think, yesterday. It's quite a bit of rain too. Okay, we're gonna. Whoa, that was a bit close. Just smash that up against the cement there. I probably should have moved that closer. There we go. Hook up to the white stuff 2 weeks ago. Then lots of it since. Oh, where I am, I'm in the valley, so usually because we're right like slightly just above or at sea level, we mostly get rain, but as you go to the higher elevations, that's where it gets a little colder. So I have a few co-workers that live up a little bit into the mountains. So they say, well, it's temperature wise, it's like -3 when they wake up. But yet where I am, it's like +8 degrees Fahrenheit. Or sorry, not Fahrenheit, Celsius. Are we gonna, come on, are you gonna cut? Yeah, let's go. There we go. No, 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 no. Oh, I didn't tip. I still recovered. On the highest point of the BC rail line. Let's grab this big tree in here, I guess. Oh, I must have been chopping in here before, because look, there's a branch. One of these days I'm going to need to do a fairly cross country trip, I think one day. The last time I did a cross country trip was when I was moving out here, but I was like really young. I was like 6 years of age. Most of the time I just fly, because I do have family in Ontario. So I generally will fly, visit family. $1,100. Oh wow, that's pretty high. I'm just saying. That's probably gonna get you probably fairly cold pretty quick. That height of elevation. Oh, I'm starting to make a bit of a mess again here. There we go. Here's another large tree right here. Hey, I'm getting close to the mountains, guys. Look at that. I think that's the mountains. Let's get out here. Aha! I made it to almost to the mountains. Sweet. That's not very far. That's my goal, to get into the mountain area. It's not really a noteworthy goal, but it gets to my property line is what I'm excited about. I honestly don't know what I can do with that mountain, because I've asked and I honestly don't think there's a function to it. So what I probably will get is terraforming and see if I can like just start creating a sand mine or something like that. I could do that. I think that's what I might end up doing if I can get terraforming onto this map. And then just slowly wither the mountain away. I don't know what. Well, maybe I might find a gem inside of it or something. I don't know. Hey, Michael, how's it going? But that will be my plan, because I've inquired the mountain is very weird looking, like it's all rock texture, and I'm like, well, is there a point to this mountain? I don't know. So I might have to attend a Dajnet live stream and ask him and say, hey, is there something I'm missing about these mountains that are like a big rock? He might say, no, there's nothing special about them. And I'm like, okay. And then maybe I might just get terraforming and then get some mining equipment and just turn it into sand or something. Use it as like a mine or something like that. Using terraforming. If it'll dig into it. I don't know if terraforming can go in that. Up in Lone, but where the highest point on the rail line is 1,140 meters. So that's the highest point on the railroad. That's impressive. That that must mean that the trains probably have a little bit of a struggle getting up there, probably, unless there's a lot of switchbacking that helps with that. That's just. Are you gonna grab? Perfect. Gotcha. This is another mess. I was doing so good earlier on. Good thing I brought the front end loader over. Massive logging operation here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab one more tree, and then we'll just check up on our cotton harvester or bale pickup for cotton. There we go. This will be a fairly large field here by the looks of it. Alright. That's good enough. Let's go check out our bale pickups. There's 3. Falling in the water is a bad thing. I don't know why I can't make that jump. There we go. I'll grab this last one. And jump. That there. Alright, back to this, because it's got a few more loads to do. Now your temperature's going up, Michael. I don't think it'll get not any warmer than that, I hope. Hopefully. Let's grab this one tree here. There we go. That one in there. That one in there. That one in there. Perfect. Start scooting this way, I guess. Here's another large couple of trees. I'll take some of these small ones out, I think. Oh. Stuck on a tree a bit. There we go. This guy's gonna need to be refueled pretty soon, I think. I'm down to about a quarter of a tank. It's minus 40 out. Huh. I think that's pretty good there. I wonder how far off I am from getting my combine. So I'll show you guys what I want to buy. Here we go. RT520. So I can already afford that. Let's see. I'm not sure what this changes here. Let's see. Width indicator. Okay. And then I'll probably put crawler tracks on it. So this is the planned combine that I want to get. So that will be 351,000. And I'm not sure what I can combine it with for headers. 12-meter header, I guess. Yeah. So actually, I can afford it now. Actually, so go figure. So we'll just hold off here because I don't think I have to do the harvesting quite yet. And these are all the crops that I can do. Peas. So let's see, combination. What do? You do that, and then you do corn. That's sunflower seeds. I think I probably will. Is anything on sale? Oh yeah, one of these is on sale. That's the 20-foot trailer. That's for containers. I've been wanting to play with the containers too. I'll probably hold off on that though. Let's just go ahead and get the harvester now. We'll customize this. Set this to the crawler track. I'm not really too worried about width distance. Kiram FS22, and we'll set this to red. Okay. Not sure why it says none. Oh, no plate. Front and back space. Color's still not showing up very well, does it? Let's set it to yellow, maybe? Pink. Bright red. Blue. Green. Orange. Let's do orange. That's good. So this is the one we're gonna buy. And then I'm still with $432,000, so that means I can buy a combination of customize this. Yes. Make this kind of a red color. Extension bar yellow. A gray color. Buy. And we'll buy this header. And we'll also get ourselves, I think I'll hold off on the corn header for now. Maybe I'll get a corn header later. And I'm still got about 350K to my name, guys. That's cool. So we'll just hold off on purchasing on anything else. So major purchases are all done for now. There's another large tree over here. So this will be all, this area that I'm in now is almost ready for to be turned into a field. I got this stuck on a tree, I think. This is a nice large tree right here. Very nice. I got this large pile. That's probably another truckload of lumber right there. I need to grab this tree right here. So when we get that DLC released, I'll probably decide what I want to do with this area. As I think I'm gonna probably try for the new stuff. I don't know, we'll have to see how it all turns out. I'll probably have a couple of small fields maybe, because I believe the equipment for that DLC will work with all of the crops. So it's not like I'm gonna need like a whole whack of different harvesters and planters and stuff like that. So I should be able to like make one field for red beets, one field for carrots, one field for parsnips. Um, that's if it gets supported on this map. So well, I'm being hopeful on my part. If not, then I'll have to say, well, alright, well, do something else, I guess. There you go. Because I think I can get 3 decent sized fields in this area that I've already cleared out, so. A lot of trees killing here. We're gonna take this small one right here, I think. And for the most part, I'm meeting my objective because I was concerned that I wouldn't be able to get a lot of logging done. But it seems like everything is working out. Even though I am into a growing season now, I am into March, but I think it all worked out quite nicely. We're gonna fish out this one here, I think. For me, it's 3:17. I've got sun still myself. 4 p.m. I think is when I'm going to start losing the sun. That's for me. Mind you, that's with cloud cover, I should say, because there's lots of clouds where I am for most of the year. And we're gonna grab this one right here. Ta-da! Come on. Yep. I don't know. What do you guys think? What should I put in this area? Should I wait till the DLC comes out and then plant the DLC stuff in this area that I'm logging in? What do you guys think? Either that or I can do another crop, a standard like grain crop or something like that. Should I like do parsnips and carrots and red beets in this area? And then just wait till that DLC hits and then try that? I got a lot of land. I can fit like 3 fields in here quite nicely. Because I honestly don't think I need like to make large giant parsnip field or a large carrot field. What do you guys think? other thought that I had was putting in poplar, because I've got a poplar silo up there on the hill behind this, over by the little Kubota skid steer there. I could probably put rows of poplar in too, because then I can build up my wood chip stockpile. It's the other thing that I was thinking of doing. And just let it grow in. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. I got a huge piece of property here. That's all cleared out. You can, and if you're watching the stream, maybe as a repeat, just put something in the comments of the video. Say, no, you should do this or you should do that. I've got quite a few days before the DLC hits, so I can wait, take feedback from people of what I should do with this area that I'm clearing out. I think this pile is much larger than the last one that I had over here. That's a lot of murdered trees. I do say so myself. Grab this one. Once I drag this one back, I'm just gonna check the boat, see how many, oops. How many bales are sitting over on the dock, because I can get them put onto the boat. And then get that particular there we go. I'm gonna go into flight mode and just see just how much space I've got really here. Flight mode on. So pretty much I've got all this area here. Let's just climb a little bit higher. Move over here. So I have all that area there really that I can turn into some sort of field, or more than one field. So you guys can decide what I should do, if I should just wait till the Platinum DLC comes out and then make 3 fields of parsnips and carrots. No, 1 field of parsnips, 1 field of carrots, 1 field of red beets. And then over here I've got a wood chip silo, I could put like poplar in here, maybe. Or I can make one, or should I make one large field and put another grain crop in? Because I got wheat over here. So put another grain crop in here, like maybe barley, and and then do barley wheat production. Oh, just a few ideas, I guess. You guys can let me know, maybe make a comment on the video. I've got till the 14th till that DLC hits, which I guess is next week. I don't know. When is the 14th? Let's see. I need a calendar. Give me a calendar. Yeah, so it'll be next, not this Tuesday, but the following Tuesday, that we will have that DLC released. So I will have probably this stream on here and one more stream on here before I have to make a decision. So I imagine by next stream I will probably do the prep work. So start carving out the fields and stuff like that. Or field, depending on whatever the comments may be. I might even put in a post in my community page on YouTube and just say, and put a poll saying, should I do this or I should do that? And then people can vote on what I should put in here. And I'll probably be cleaning out all those logs over there on the next stream. Sort of how I think things will work out. This is spitting out all sorts of wood products over here. Alright, I gotta get back to where the cotton is. Hey, this guy has about 8 more to pick up. And then we'll get this contract. Oh. How rude. Put that on there. This will rake me in quite a bit of money too, I think. Let's just move this back a bit here. Loading area is full. Yep. We'll have about 8 more to put on here. Tab, get back to logging. Another thought was grass, another grass field, but I think I got plenty of grass as it is. That's another thing that I need. I need to get a windrower, and I need to also purchase what do you call it? A tedder, because I do need to make a batch of hay so that I can put some animals down. Because the next cut that I'm doing will be is going to be hay. That's something else that I gotta do. And there's other grasses that you need for different animals too. So you need to get alfalfa and clover put down. So stuff to do, I'm telling you. So I'll probably get a tedder and a windrower as well. Nice big tedder. And I might try that one windrower out of the pack. The latest pack that came out. Probably get that tedder. Or I mean that windrower. So that's probably my priorities next, I guess. For spending anyways. And then I'll have at least stuff stockpiled for like sheep and what have you. That's a lot of lumber right there, I'm telling you, my friends. That is a lot. Alright, what do we... Anything on sale? That's that stuff. Let's go in here. Construction. Let's go to animals. So our cow barn takes basically the regular stuff. So TMR and alfalfa hay and all that jazz. Horses, they do carrots and apples and those types of grain. Pigs do everything. Sheep, they do all sort. What kind of sheep barn is this? This is the large barn. One does 65 and one does 25. That's not too bad. Chickens. puppies is another story altogether. We got other animals, so I can do canine. Means I have to feed them like butcher food. Cats eat fish and stuff. Deer. $300 deer. Dog pen. Duck barn. So I'll have to start getting my cereal crop stockpiled, I guess, at some point. And then there's goats. Oh, they like tomatoes? That's interesting. Goat shed, more tomatoes. Oh, that's crazy. That's huge. There's another one. More goats. Chickens. Chickens aren't too large. That's not too bad. Alright. Some of these, I'm gonna start loading, I think, some of these logs up onto the truck now, I think. That's a pretty large load of trees. Before I do that, I'm gonna send this guy to go get I need to get him fueled up. I'll just get him some fuel put into him, because he's down to about a quarter of a tank. Let's just clear up some of our straw products over here. Not sure how many more are in there. Am I full? Working on it. This is my fuel production here, so I can just fill up here. I can probably go right about here, I think. There, I'm full now. It fills up pretty quick, so I think I'm 2 years in, maybe 3 years into the game. Not sure, and I finally made it down to about a quarter of a tank on this harvester. I'll take this one out, I think. Oh dear. That's a crash counter right there. I'm up to 7 now. Or 8. See if I can drag this all the way back. I don't think I can I? Alright, let's see if we can pick this up now. I don't know if this is going to work though. If it does, it'll save me from other headaches. Oh, I don't think it's going to. I think because I'm colliding with it, maybe? Oh well, I'll have to pick it up later, I guess. Let's see if we can get that loaded up. We'll just park this guy over here, I guess, because I think I'll start working my way this way. Next. This is a good spot. Yeah, out of range. And we'll ease you in just like that. Perfect. Let's grab this log here. Did I get it? No, I didn't. That's sad. It's because it's catching at the end here, that's why. There we go. Man, this is a long one. Perfect. That's better. Alright, we're in there. Hoping I can grab maybe more than one this time around. I got that other log stuck on it. No, that's understandable. I can understand. Even with joysticks and a steering column, it can be a kind of a headache. Okay, I'm gonna drop these in, and then I have just one to correct. Is this one? Boom arm camera view is, I think, way better than in-cab view. I'm kind of addicted to this this view now when I'm operating the crane. Okay. That's a good number in there now. Okay, let's go fishing. That pile is way too far away. I'm gonna have to get the front end loader to move all that over again. Let's see if I can get this whole pile. Nope, I got like 2 or 3 in there. One just barely sticking in there. Just as long as I can clear the trailer. Oh dear. Have to go higher. Loading. Come on. There we go. I'll have to make some adjustments on this side. That's okay. There we go. Alright. It's just way too heavy on that one side. That's why it's doing that. Let's needle you back there. There we go. And I got just this one to fix here. Oh, actually I should probably grab it from on this side. Come on, get in there. Oh. Gotcha. Come on. Nope, nope, nope. Bam. There we go. How are you doing today, by the way, Killer Can 991? How's your farm sim adventures going today? Oh, it's too late over there. I gotta grab it about here. The weight is heavier on this side. I need to push one of these forward. I probably shouldn't have adjusted that one. Okay, I need to move some of those forward. Let's just check our barge. See if we got another load of cotton to throw on there. And if this guy is how many? I think all the bales are picked up. I think. Here we go. Oop. To get those bales on here before that other guy gets back here. And then we'll move those logs forward with the front end loader. Throw this on here. So by next stream, I'll probably figure out what I'm going to do with that property, probably. That spot anyways. That's going to become a field of some sorts. Okay. Let's see how many I can hook into this. That's got a bit of weight. These are always the very extremely challenging to work with. Let's see how. See if I can somehow. Alright, I got it that time. Most of these I'm just going to try to push directly in here. I'm gonna grab this one. Okay. And then we'll just push these sort of up against each other a bit. Uh, Perfect. And then I can get that last little bit, which is right here. Oh, I gotta reverse again because that one is lopsided. It's not lined up very well. Oh, I hit a button. Back in the cab view. Okay. Doesn't really matter if they're perfectly stacked in there, just as long as they're like within range of gripping. That's all that really matters to me. Actually, I don't think I should have. This didn't work out quite as planned. I'll just leave that one there for now. There. I think most of them are fairly good range. Alright, back in here. Let's see if I can pull some more of these forward. I'll grab this and we'll just flip this on this side. I should be able to grab at least a few more. If I grab this Jenga block, maybe I might pull a bit of the weight forward. There we go. I think I got two more within reach, I think. Let's grab... I grabbed that one? Almost. might be able to grab that one. Oh. I think that's about it. Oh, there's one other one in here. Let's just push this there. Out of range. Gotcha. I think that's good enough. Now I can start stacking them, I think. Alright, let's get to loading. Oh, a little shaky. A few more to grab here. So grab this one, I guess. Yeah, let's grab this one. There we go. I think I can fish this one out. Can I? Yep. We'll go this way around. And I got one sticking out, I think. Yeah, I think that one will be fine though. I don't think it's going to cause me too much problems. This looks a bit heavy. Oh, no! No, no, no. Don't you dare. Behave yourselves. It's not really on there very well, is it? I think that's about as much as I can fit on this trailer. I think I got a bottleneck back here is where's the problem. There. I think that's good. I'm gonna strap that down and then pull the trailers forward. Let's see how we're doing here. Excavator's still on there. There we go. Oh, that's not good. I've fallen off the edge. Perfect. There we go. Let's just see how the front of this looks so far. A bit of a mess, of course. I'm gonna just pull this one log forward because it's not really on there that great. There, that's good. There we go. Next load. Let's see if I can grab that tree that I pushed out of the way. Nope, it's too far away. I can grab this one. And perfect. Now I just need to push some more of those logs forward. So we will check our bales again. Let's see. Foot. Zero left. I think we're done the field. Perfect. Jump in the water. I think all the bales are done. I hope. That was a close one. There. So though the cotton bale pickup trailer only carries like 3 of these at a time, been able to use that time to cut more lumber. So I'm happy with that. Okay, we need to get into the front end loader to move some more of this stuff around. Come on, reverse. Oh, I don't think that quite went as planned. We're just going to knuckle this forward. Perfect. This is turning out quick. This is going well. See if I can get those 2 over here, as I just don't want to forget about them. I'll have to swing around this way. I'll see if I can drag out another batch. Let's see. That's a nice crunch right there, if I do say so myself. Perfect. That should keep me busy for now. I'll just back this up here. There. And then some of them I'll be able to probably pull forward with the arms, as some of them might actually still be in reach now. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Way up. Yep, way up. Oh gosh. Okay, am I inside the forks? Yes, I am. Nice and easy in there. Come on. That's a nice size grapple right there. I'm proud of that one. Let's see. Oh dear. So close. Oh, I thought I almost lost that. Okay, what we got going on over here? That's fine. Oh wait. I don't like this one. Grab you. Squeeze it. I don't know how many more I can fit on there. Maybe one more grab? Yeah. I can probably grab maybe one more load. Oh, come on. I'm not sure how this is going to turn out, but no, that's a problem. This is where the problem is, these two. Grab it. Come on. We're gonna grab it in the middle here. That one's just barely hanging in there. I hope I can keep them. Slowly lower. Come on. It's hard to see because I don't have that trailer in view. I think I did it. Here we go. I can get probably another, I can get the rest on there, I think. If there's any stragglers behind. No, there isn't. I have to push more forward, I think. Oh wait, there's one more tree here. Nope, I can't grab it. Oh wait. Now I can. This will be my last grapple on for this load, and then I'll take it down to the mill. There we go. A good job. I'll ground out my tool. Let's just do this. We'll ground it out this way. My counterweight on the excavator sitting the side of the truck. That's better. I think we're strapped in, folks. Alright, off to the mill we go. Man, that was just crazy, I tell you, Godslayer. So far I've got like 2 loads of logs, or 4 trailers of logs now. That'll be in the mill, Godslayer. I'm gonna exit on this side, I think, instead of going through the fence line. Which I think will be better. Here we go. Welcome back, Keith. So this, I got another load of logs, 2 trailers. So this will be a total of 4 trailer loads brought down to the wood mill once I get this load down there. So I'll probably hit maybe another 65 liters of wood, I guess. That should keep the wood mill busy, I guess. And then I still have probably another trailer and a half worth of logs that I can probably load up onto the truck later. Since 10 a.m. this morning, or 11 a.m. ish. So, and it's about 20 to 4 or 20 to 5. Oh, really? Yeah. I started earlier today, so I usually go till about 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is in about 20 minutes, but I started earlier this morning. Generally, I watch the 3Js before my stream, but there wasn't a 3J stream to watch this morning, so I jumped on a wee bit earlier because I usually start at 1 p.m. and then I go to 5 p.m. Pacific. But it's well worth it because I'm getting a ton of stuff done. I've got my combine purchased, my header purchased, and my header trailer purchased. And I still have $351,000 in the bank account, and I've got a cotton contract or two to cash in. So I'm getting quite a bit of money. Let's switch this way. So more that I get done means I can buy more stuff and expand a little bit more. I got like it's like a huge to-do list. Okay, I really need to drive in here. Not sure if I got all of them in there. That's one. This needs to be flattened out. I do not like this. There. How many's in there? 74,000 liters now. What does your teacher do if you get caught on the phone? Does he take your phone away? Or you know what? I'm just gonna see if I can ramp this somehow. Sorry guys, but it's stuck. I'm gonna try to flatten this out somehow. It's bothering me. I want to just drive in smoothly and not have to drag my vehicle out like that. Landscaping. What I need to do is slope this somehow. Is this soften? Level, raise, lower. Let's do this. Not sure how soft I can make this. And I increased the strength. Yes, L. That way it's more of a gradual slope in, I think. Maybe I should lower it a little bit. Let's do a lowering. There that might do it right there, lowering. Just light taps of lowering. That's just... This is just way too high. Okay, then soften. Okay, let's just expand out. And then I'll spin around and try driving through it. I think it'll be a little bit better at least. That's what I'm hoping for. Alright. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's much better. Okay. Let's see if I can get this spun around. Yeah, calculator was for me. If we used the calculator, we were like, oh, sorry. You guys aren't allowed to have a calculator. Put that away or else I'm taking it from you. Let's see. Oh, that's way better. Look at how smooth that goes in there. That's better. Way better. Yep, calculators were taken away. Grade 12, maybe not so much. I didn't have the calculators taken away at that point. Because I think at that point people were considering calculators as an okay tool. And they were kind of switching things to the point that they wanted you to understand the equation more than the answer. Like memorize equations. And then if you knew the equation, then you can calculate it. I don't know. I think that's what it was before. Whoops. Woohoo! Now I don't know how the curriculum is like nowadays. Oh, you're in the 8th grade? Okay. So probably when were you allowed to have calculators? Or a tool of that nature? I'm not sure if, or maybe you guys probably have phones. I didn't have cell phone. There was no cell phones. I was in school, so there was cell phones, but they were like flip phones, and most of the people that actually had something like that had a pager, and they would carry like rolls of quarters in their pockets. And if they got a phone call, they go over to a payphone and call the person. That was my junior high school years and my high school years. Flip phones were sort of coming out, I think, in my grade 8 year, but not many people used them. Oh, all of your middle school? Okay. I see. Yeah, so it's probably a standard thing now. Everybody's got a cell phone nowadays. So, what's the youngest age, would you say, or youngest year, grade year, that people would have a cell phone nowadays? I wonder. You probably know better than I do, Godslayer. Let's just back this up a bit. In grade 10, if we knew and proved that we could be equations. Oh, so you had to prove that you could naturally do short and long equations, and if that was proven, then you could have something that would calculate for you, basically. And that makes sense. Oh, we were given what was it? A graphing calculators. So we were expected to have those in grade 12 and 11, I guess. And that was back in 2000 and year 2000 and 2001, because I graduated in 2001. And then the expectation was that we would have to know the equations, and then if we could memorize the equations, then we would be fine. Because some of our math tests weren't specifically set where we have to get the answer right, but in some cases we had to know certain formulas. Myself, I'm 40 years old. So. I'll be 41 in February. So I've got about So whose stream is coming up next? Anyways, who's streaming right now? CFL, are you still streaming? Because I'm gonna be ending my stream pretty soon, so I would like to send folks to someone. So it sounds like someone is streaming, right? We can put a link to the person's stream that's streaming, and then we'll have everyone jump over there. Oh, you're done? Okay. CBW? I'm gonna have to find a link. Farm Sim Freak. Let's see who Farm Sim Freak is. That's an interesting name. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Farm Sim Freak. Ooh, yeah, I don't even have him on my subscribe list. So I'm gonna subscribe to him. And I'm gonna. Okay, guys, I think. Oh yeah, he is definitely cool. Hey, yeah, we should do Farm Sim Freak. Hey guys, we should do Farm Sim Freak, guys. And then say that you came over from Kiram Gaming. YouTube. There we go. That's the link. I would go there. I think that'll be a good plan. And see what the Farm Sim Freak is up to. Alright. Sounds like a plan. I got about 4 minutes now. See if I can get the rest of these bales on before I close up my stream. So probably next episode I'll probably do the selling of these bales. That's what I think will happen. There we go. I'm going to show you guys turbo speed on this boat, I think. Let's see if I got all of the... I think I got all the bales, didn't I? Yeah, we're done. Close that off. Okay. Okay. And we're going to strap all that in there. I'm going to reverse this here. Oh dear. This might be a bad thing to do. So guys, yeah, just to jump over to try out, I don't know, Farmer Freak there. Try him, Farm Sim Freak. And I'll be on Chilliwack probably on Sunday, Pacific Standard Time. We'll be continuing our adventures there, and then as for PV Canyon Crossing, we'll be back on Monday. And if you guys are new to my channel, thank you guys for hanging out. Please hit the subscribe button. If you're brand new, hit like on the stream as well. And we'll see you guys later. Cheers.